Hey guys, I'm here. We're back for more Dark Souls. The stream will probably not be super long today since the ESL shit's going on, but I'll probably play for at least a little while. Probably 2-3 hours. And first thing we're doing is going to fight the Cursed Road Greatwood. Then we can fight Abyss Watchers and so forth. And onward to Irithyll and what have you. Yeah. Where are we? We're at the wolf. Oh, I guess we could do this area. Why not? Okay, that means we can do an introduction. Hey guys, it's Fred Check Dave. I'm back. Between this video and the previous one, well, it's been 2 weeks since the last stream, and I watched a speedrun, a Sorcery speedrun by Elijaz. That's how Lobos pronounces it. I think it's just Elias or something. And that was a really interesting run, so that gave me some ideas as to what to do. He played it more puritanical though, so it was pretty much all spells with no weapons. Which makes it a fair amount more difficult than what I'm doing. But it seems like Sorcery only gets powerful when you have like 60 int and like a +10 weapon and stuff like that, so our run's not going to be particularly powerful for the duration. I don't really expect this to go very well, but why not? Let's try a melee attempt here. If it kills us, that's okay. Or just back off. I did roll. Okay. I guess we'll just cast spells then. Another thing is I went and got the Fire Creeper's armor, as you can see, which I was an annoying experience. I was aggravating trying to make that jump. And it costs like 40,000 souls to revert hollowing, so I'm not going to do it yet, because it's not really... There's no place to efficiently farm souls at this point in the game. I think I did beef up the Sorcery Staff, yeah. The staff is now +3. That's another thing I did. I'm pretty sure I have the same rings as last time. So nothing different on that front. And not much else. We might go down to the Demon Ruins and pick up some large Titanite shards, since I know where most of them are from watching that run. And not much else. Oh, the fan isn't on, but I might turn it on later. It's not super chilly in my room like it was last week, so. Almost a full heal from Estus, at least, well, we're not embered anyway. Great Heavy Soul Arrow and Great Soul Arrow are apparently the best 2 spells in the game. At least the best for DPS. Soul Spear is probably better for just burst damage. But I guess you have to chug Estus too much, so it becomes worse. So one spell that you don't have to choose Estus very often. There you go. Wedge the bottom of the Sorcery is much more interesting than dying immediately with the sword. Or with the Uchikatana. I did do a little bit of co-op, but not very much. I think we're just too far. We're not at the ideal point for co-op, so it takes too long to find people. Not sure how many people are playing Dark Souls, probably still a decent amount, like 40 to 50,000 or something. Whereas with Bloodborne, it's probably just a couple thousand. But I could be wrong. I think Bloodborne over time will become more popular than Dark Souls 3. But the first Dark Souls probably still has like 200,000 people playing it with some regularity. Because that game just gets the most hype, gets the most like random Steam sales stuff, etc. That'll make people play it ad nauseum. I don't think it's the best game, but it's a very good game, so I guess I don't really spite anyone that still plays the first Dark Souls. I think these both have large titanite, yes. So now we can either upgrade the sword or the catalyst. I don't know which one I want to upgrade, also I don't know where the... I should probably upgrade the catalyst nominally since it's supposed to be a sorcery run, but I don't know where to find the ashes that give you large titanite shards. So I might have to like farm between this run and the next one, between this stream and the next one, to get both weapons up to par. Has a lot of health, 300 on just a random ass soldier. I'm pretty sure I did pick up the casting speed ring at the end of the last run, so I don't need to explain that. The other two rings we need are both in... Well, they're not in Irithyll, but there's one in Irithyll, there's one in Irithyll Dungeon. So they're around Irithyll, at any rate. Pretty sure there's nothing down here, just a single pilgrim. Woefully spent since there's no more bridge. The bridge is gone. Can't make it to Lothar Castle. And I guess I'm gonna cut this into the other video, so you can see a result of our hollowing. Looks okay right now. But the problem is the pyromancy run, I was hollow the whole time, so I prefer not to be hollow the whole time this time. Not that it matters at all. And what else? I guess we can do keep runes right now. More efficient. Easier to edit later. Oh, I did go flag that bonfire already, so we probably don't need to do this nominally. I'll do it anyway. Indeed. I also figured out how to get Cirrus to be summonable, which is like give random ashes to Firekeeper Lady. I'm assuming there's a lot of ways to do it, but that's one of them. Of course, that's not explained anywhere in the game, so... trial and error that, I imagine. Did try to raise my shield, guess it just didn't go up fast enough. We got him. Down he goes. Got the Dark Sword, the most generic weapon in the game. It's interesting that the one-handed straight sword is the OP weapon for this game. So it's obviously quite abnormal. Usually it's great swords and or spellcasting, but spellcasting kinda sucks in this game. Maybe not Pyromancer. Pyromancer seems alright. But Miracles are definitely terrible, and Sorcery is definitely mediocre at best. I've never seen this guy wander off to the side like this, so it's a new thing. Who the hell knows why that happened? And we're gonna be a little down like one blue Estus as a result of doing all this stuff, but that's probably not gonna matter because I'm mostly gonna use melee attacks on the boss. But we're also summoning Cirrus and maybe Gothard, I believe his name is, Blackhand guy. Shields are also not very good in this game. In Dark Souls 2 it varies. It's like they're good, really ridiculous at certain points, and then really weak at other points. So it's random throughout the game. But the only shield that's particularly good in this game is like Havel's. And obviously you're a soulless monster if you use Havel's shield. You've truly lost your humanity if that's the case. Visions of like new game plus 15 when I'm using Havel all the time. But in that case it's okay, but if you're using it on like early run, then it's a little bit silly. Of course I haven't really been using shields that much on the new game plus run so far. So I did dual wield, and then the other one I just did two-handed sword the whole time with no shield. Alright, where's the Ember? Oh, we have an Estus shard. Where'd we get that? I have no idea. Cirrus's summon sign should be like right around here. Yeah, it's right here. And Gothard's should be down here somewhere as well. I'm not sure if you can summon both. I think you can only summon one. But since we went through the trouble to get Cirrus, we might as well do that one. And we can do Bard Request this run as well. Typically Sirius goes for weapon enchant. I'm not sure why she isn't. But whatever. I don't know if I've ever seen that attack before. Like, shout a pillar of dust up in the air. Maybe I've just never seen it from far away. I'm not sure how useful Sirius was, really. Like, the boss will have more health and stuff, so... Did she really benefit me that much? I have no idea. If he had stayed still for that second solo, I would have said yes, but he didn't. Also just a question of facing, I suppose. That one-shot me apparently. I don't think that one-shots you from the front. So I think it only one-shot me because I was behind him. But I could be wrong. It's pretty silly, yeah. Alright, let's get out of the fighter keeper armor, put on something that actually has good defense. Oh right, I found Crown of Desk as well, that's another thing that I suppose I should mention. So that's gonna give us better sorcery damage. None of the other spellcasting schools get that, or get like a non-ring that boosts spellcasting damage for whatever school, as far as I know. So I'm not really sure why they gave it to that class. Seems unusual. I might actually try to get summoned just so we save an ember. Well, we save 2 embers because you get re-embered for winning. Then you get another ember from winning the fight. So you get 2. Or functionally 2 if you are hollow when you start summon. Oh, are we offline or online? I don't remember. We're offline, okay. Never mind. Oh, I suppose I should have used the large titanite by this point. Probably efficient. Alright, let's see if she aggroes them from back here or not. Did I not summon? Okay. Okay, we got her in. Hooray. Okay, this time she did do a challenge. I feel like she's supposed to be casting a recovery spell. Okay, she did. I'm not sure if that's an AoE or not. And I'm not sure why she cast it twice in a row either. It's very confusing. Or whatever. Looks like our guy is dead for now. Just want to back off until he comes back up and starts bothering this guy. There it is. Sirius's AI is pretty dreadful, as you can see. So, in this case, the AI hasn't really helped at all. In the first fight, it was pretty even, so maybe helped a tad, maybe didn't make the fight more difficult, functionally. Of course, the boss having more health makes it more difficult if the AI doesn't do anything. If she can hold aggro while I cast spells, then she's obviously quite useful. But, doesn't seem like there's that great of a chance of that happening. for him to switch off. Okay. We got 2 trains. Not too pricey on the Amber front either. Right. We could go get the Silver Serpent Ring. I've been in that area already, obviously, since I have the Firekeeper garb. Also, there's a way to get up there without buying the key. But, don't really have any reason to right now. Alright, we want Soul Greatsword for the tree. I think you can summon Cirrus for the tree, but no, you can summon her for something else in that area.
Well, then take no.
There is certainly some NPC that you can summon for the tree, but I'd have to remember which one. Let's just keep the decks in balance going.
Welcome, husband. Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
And we're gonna go get a Undead Bone Shard pretty soon as well. Let's go 6-3.
Pretty big.
See if I can remember which bonfire to go to. I think we just have to go to the settlement. I did go up and talk to the tree, so that's something. Oh, I kind of want Great Soul Arrow. Great Soul Arrow is higher DPS, usually, and Great Heavy has better range. They do similar DPS, I guess, but it kind of depends, like, how the enemy staggers and stuff like that. But I haven't bought Great Soul Arrow yet, so I have to go buy it. I also picked up the 2 spellcasting schools that we don't have yet. And I will get the Crystal Sage's spell when we beat the tree, as well as the other spell. I'll dick around with those for a little bit. Probably in the catacombs. But most likely won't be using them as mainliners.
Just what neat. Pretty big. I go there.
So this is probably going to cost like 4,000 or 5,000.
Back myself.
3,000.
Don't forget what.
It's not too bad. I think this is 800, 400. Okay.
Back at myself.
Oh, we get the Down syndrome people again. Hopefully not all day. Obviously it's too early in the stream for me to cut it off as a result of being annoyed. But I could just put the fan on, it's not cold enough to where Putting the fan on wouldn't bother me that much, and it muffles all that noise. Undead settlement. Yes, that's correct. And you can see how much faster the spell comes out. Also just one-shots these guys, which is pretty useful. Have a comparison between first time I came through here and now. We're not that much more powerful, we're just like slightly more powerful, but enough to one-shot these guys. Oh, I guess this guy patrols, that's interesting. We do have fire bombs, okay. You can also do the toss from up here, it's a little bit harder. But it looks even dumber, the animation of the ragdolls flying away. And the dumber the better, of course. For some reason this is reminding me of MGO, I don't know why. Maybe because of all the grenade tossing that used to go on. Of course, since we have great sword, we could just do this. There we go, success. Of course, this is fairly non-essential because we're not really doing anything in this area immediately. But it's something to do. Fill up that video space. I don't think we had worker garb, we just had the hat. So yet another set of armor to put on. Randomly. I've never seen it drop. Pitchfork must be super rare. But yeah, there's a pitchfork. Four-pronged plow. Yeah, never seen it. Didn't know this existed. I mean, there are a lot of things I haven't done. Or a lot of, like, weapons I haven't farmed and stuff like that in this game. We might eventually. Oh, yep. The classic attack from the Dark Souls DLC. So basically the same weapon. It must be a pretty rare drop if I've never seen it, because I've killed these guys dozens of times. Probably hundreds of times. So it's probably like a fifth of one. Or a 0.5% or so. So 1 out of 200 or something like that. I think Dark Souls 3 is a little bit more similar to a traditional RPG arc in terms of how powerful your character gets relative to early enemies quickly. Whereas it's more of a graduated curve for pretty much every other Souls game. Maybe not Bloodborne, but it kind of varies in Bloodborne. For some enemies, yes, for some others, no. Not sure why I'm being so thorough, but whatever. Why not? Should fall off, yeah. We can just pick up stuff. Not really that useful because I do have the ashes that give you Titanite shards now. There's of course some auto aim on sorceries, if you're just kind of casting in the general area without locking in. It's not the spell homing in, it's just auto aim. And it doesn't have much to do with anything else. I'm pretty sure that's a new thing. I don't recall that ever happening in other games. Except in rare situations. Okay. So Hodrick is pretty weak to spellcasting, so just like pretty much all the other hunters. See that last one just homed in with no input from my end. Seems like the stream is working okay. Just looking to the other side of the room at the monitor. Okay. So on we go to the birch tree to get battered by arrows soon enough. Well, we already talked to the giant, so we won't be. There is another tree, a white oak, in the swamp. Is where the dusk crown is, but it's actually possible for the giant to chuck javelins at the crab. Though he usually misses. He misses the crab, and the crab's a freaking gigantic thing, but. Absolutely enormous. Or fracking, as they say in Babylon 5. That, never actually watched that show. I do like sci-fi to some extent. I mean, I realize that sci-fi is terrible relative to most other genres. Not sci-fi itself, like highbrow science fiction is one of the highest classes of literature nominally, but sci-fi the channel usually has pretty terrible shows, but some of them well, the expectation is lower going in, so since the expectation is lower, if the show is just pretty good, then you'll like it, but if they just put a pretty good show on HBO, then everyone would hate it. They'd be like, oh, this is slightly worse than all the other shows I watch, the horror. But sci-fi shows, you go in expecting them to suck, and then when they don't suck, it's like a pleasant surprise. So, that's why you should watch sci-fi, the channel. Obviously, movies like Alien and Inception and so forth demonstrate that science fiction can be extremely interesting, but for the most part, it's pretty pulpy. It's kind of afflicted by the horror disease, where horror is a fantastic genre, or potentially a fantastic genre with a shitload of potential, but almost every horror movie ever made is a terrible piece of shit. And even intentionally made as a terrible piece of shit. Like, we made this on purpose to be a piece of garbage so that it would appeal to retarded and stupid people. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess you can be someone who's intelligent and still appreciate campy humor, but for the most part, that shit's just not very good. But then you look at The Shining, and it's just fucking incredible. Or Alien again. But very rare exception to the rule. It'll be interesting to see when Nolan decides to make a horror film, since he seems to want to make one of everything. I guess the next one is a war movie. Some of the best movies ever are war movies, but it's hard to iterate in that genre. Every movie kind of winds up being the same. I think Paths of Glory is the best one to date. Which is very early Kubrick, like 1950s Kubrick, I think. It's not even... It is kind of a Vietnam protest movie, but it's before the war proper started, so when they made that film. So it's more of a Korean War protest film. I don't have a torch, it's just a scythe, right? So, and I'm too lazy to like sit up and look closely at the screen to see whether I can make this jump. So I'll just give up on it. I'm not gonna use a scythe. Hello to whomever's chatting. I acknowledge your presence. I might come check the chat at some point, but I'm not sure how long I'll be playing for, so... Time permitting. Alright, so the reason why we have Soul Greatsword is because it does really well against this boss. It's a lot easier to hit his shit with a big old shiny blue sword than to do so with a regular ass sword. I don't want to use a homeward, so I guess we can just run up to this bonfire. Alright, we'll try one attempt with minimal mana. Well, minimal, like a moderate amount of resources instead of full resources, and then we shall come back with more Estus. We probably don't need that many though. But the Soul Greatsword doesn't get stuck on objects or anything, so you just point it in the general direction of the tree's testicles and victory. We only killed 3 this time, that's interesting. I'm pretty sure you can't lock on, so we're just gonna have to do it haphazardly. But yeah, it does just hit really easily like that. I'm pretty sure he does hit the, Can we hit that elbow, maybe? Most weapons can't hit that high up, but this one can. I can't believe how accurate these fucking assholes with pitchforks are. Look at that shit, man. What the fuck? What? You're an ineffectual piece of shit hollow. You're not supposed to be hitting me while I'm running away from you. That did no damage, by the way. Sorry, I've, my brief irritation. Well, unfortunately, he's clipping to the ground. If he wasn't, then I would be doing more damage to him. I haven't fought this boss ad nauseum, so I don't know like the perfect pattern to hit all the testicles with proper speed and whatnot. So it's generally just a tedious piece of shit, which is usually why I save it for later in the fight. In the run. It's not a good fight at all. It's not a difficult fight either, it's just bad. But this isn't a fight where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna memorize where every single testicle is. Know exactly how to do it. Every time, like a mastermind. Because the fight is just a piece of shit, so who really gives a fuck? Pretty sure that's supposed to be where one of them is. But we're getting close to Earth out time. And there's one more. There, looks like we got the halfway point at least. Infinitely spawning enemies are always the best choice when you're designing a game. See, for example, the old Call of Duties that are all god-awful in single player. That was weird. We were basically stunned locked there. Didn't seem like I could recover. Maybe the roll was slightly different timing. But I can't believe how precisely annoying the little pieces of shit managed to be in this fight. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna retire Curse Routed Greatwood at some point from New Game Plus runs. I have to beat it this time so I can use Soul Transposition, etc. But in the event that I don't have to do that, I might just not fight this boss. It's just not a good fight. It's not a challenging fight either. It's just a piece of crap. So laters to Curse Routed Greatwood. Gets the Amygdala treatment. Well, Amygdala every once in a while I feel like fighting. But, this fight, no desire whatsoever. Nothing about it interests me in the slightest. So it's like left and right hands, and then the gut, and hope for the best. Oh, I guess their souls are down below, so we can't recover them. That's nice. So we're probably gonna lose like 7,000 souls. That's pretty damn awful at this point in the game. That's supposed to stagger him. For whatever arbitrary reason, that's supposed to stagger him too. So avoid the magical hand and find the other testicles. Oh. The hand only attacks right when I shift the camera, I guess. You don't see that attack very often. Of course makes it hard to adjust for. think there's one other set, but I don't remember where exactly. It's like that, maybe? Didn't work. Wow. Okay, I'm done talking for now. So, whenever we go, so I'll start talking again.
Ah, just what need. Pretty be careful.
Ah, boss defeated. Hooray. What are we doing? We're going to the catacombs, and we're gonna try out these 2 spells. I'm pretty sure neither of them takes 2 attunement slots, so we don't have to worry about that. And one of them's just gonna be a shittier soul arrow.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords. Ah, look it.
And this is gonna be in a video, so don't really care about that. Can you load this?
Trans intract that. Now.
Welcome, host. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One. May
Takes so much in to get any reward. It's ridiculous. Alright, I guess we'll go buff up our weapon. Large soul of an unknown traveler. That's probably like 2,000-ish. 1,000.
welcome. Very well, then take.
Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One.
We actually need more than 50, so I can't just use 1 fading soul.
Welcome. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Ah, I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
Good old Egon, nice guy.
Just what neat.
Okay, 400.
I go.
400 babies. Ancient Warhammer references.
Just good
Oh,
what neat.
boy.
Prithee, be careful. I go.
So, Dark Orb, kind of. Probably shouldn't cast that here. But luckily it didn't hit anybody. I don't think Crystal Hail does that much damage, but it does look kind of cool, I guess. Something. This did start moving last time we were here. I guess it just didn't finish, so it had to restart. Too long of an animation. Does so little damage. I believe the deep spells benefit from Int and Faith at the same time. This is the spell we got from Deacons of the Deep. And you might want like specific catalysts to make them good. I'm sure they're probably okay with the proper build, but with this build, not so stellar. It's okay, we can just use a katana for this area. Let's try Crystal Hail on this asshole. Why not? Looks like the ceiling is too short, so it doesn't do anything. Guess we picked a bad area to use these spells. Oh well. Definitely gotta heal. I didn't know the explosion did damage. That was just the souls, the homing souls. I guess if you stand here it blows up, but if you're not standing here it doesn't, for whatever arbitrary reason. Doesn't make much sense to me. Also there's a guy back there. Nah, it didn't blow up. Was there something specific you did to make it blow up? Remembering the speedrun I watched. I've obviously, or I have seen it blow up before, but I don't remember what caused it. And that didn't kill us somehow. It's that guy? That guy's like the ball controller? Killing that guy makes the ball blow up. Well, whatever. We got another ended bunch here. It's ultimately it's a meaningful thing that happened. We're pretty low on Estus. Probably should have gone back to 6 and 3 layout. Oh, I feel like there's an Estus shard somewhere in this area, but I don't remember where. I mean, there's only a few places they could be, but I'm kind of too lazy to check them all. I believe this gives you like 3 dexterity, as well as making your rolls look weird. Since we don't seem to be at max health very often, I might as well use it. Lloyd's sword ring is very good for like shield builds, great shield builds, because you never take any damage. But not so good for random builds. I do like the spellcasting speed, that's nice. It just doesn't do any damage. We could probably get him with the trap. That's one way to deal with this guy. He takes so much damage from, or I mean, it's like he staggers immediately from just one of those hits, so maybe that's the thing with this weapon. But there you go. Masterfully planned. Or maybe that's the thing with this spell, is to do a bunch of spellcasting damage, or stagger damage without doing actual damage. Who knows? If you can get like these guys to break guard, that would be useful. There are a couple of spells that do that historically. I don't remember their exact names. But it is a mechanic that has existed in Souls. Which would make it a PvP spell. Of course, the other one you get through doing PvP, essentially. I think I just AFK'd a bunch of Eldritch Faithful invasions and got it that way. Yeah, it was one hit from dying. I think we'll just run past everything, or we could attune better spells. I guess attuning better spells is probably better strategy. But I will try out the Crystal Hail somewhere. I'm almost positive it'll suck, but I'll go through the ritual motions of using it once. The other spell seems interesting, at least. It probably does okay damage if you beef it up a bunch, but if it does damage drain, that's pretty good. For certain enemies in the game. I might try that out in like a Lothric Castle later. So other spell did 40, this one does 148. Okay, it wasn't clear that the ball was still around. I guess it never starts rolling when you're up there. think Dark Souls 1 dark spells, which do pretty good damage as well, drain your stamina. I don't think they do that in Dark Souls 2, but I could be wrong. Obviously the DLC spells are very, very overpowered in Artorias of the Abyss. Of the Abyss. But better that than being useless. Okay, I didn't realize this asshole was live. I might have put them in sync on accident, so we might have to run past anyway. Okay, that time it knocked him out of it. Oh. It was very close to getting totally killed through the wall, but just a little bit off. I feel like this is an ember, so I might as well pick it up. And I'm not super inclined to fight the guys downstairs. But we'll see. Probably be using Great Heavy because of the initial damage. Even if Great Sword has a little bit more DPS. Because we can usually get off 2 spell casts, and then they move around a lot. Sorry if I'm not being particularly talkative. I was talking earlier. I'm not sure why I stopped. Other than general saltiness. I'm pretty sure we're in the same room, so... Definitely went the wrong way. Uh-huh. Pretty unlikely that we'll die to Wolnir, but I guess it's not impossible. If he can one-shot us, then there's some decent chance. I can't remember if there's any items up here that are worth getting. I don't remember how many of these guys are gonna pop up if we go over here. I think you have to get on the bridge. I'm not sure what happens to the Pyromancy Tome if you don't pick it up, incidentally, but it doesn't really matter for us, so I guess I don't really care. Should be almost dead, I don't know. That seems like an excessive amount of damage to do to this. Without killing it. There he is. I guess we should have waited for him to kill all these skeletons, but whatever. What the fuck? The hell even damage this? Him climbing toward us to the dread climb towards death. We're waiting for him to do a boom. That should kill off these skeletons. Yep. Should be pretty close to dead. Wolnir was a little bit more interesting this time, but again, not the grateful boss. A lot of people say Wolnir is like the second best fight in the game or something. Alrighty. I do kind of feel like getting the covetous silver serpent rings. I guess we'll do that. But we can go look at the vista for a second. Vista Souls 3. So we're on the cusp of getting the good rings, so that we can have all 4 sorcery rings on instead of 2 random ones. Then we'll start doing a little bit better damage. Do I have a bone shard? I think I do. Okay. Do I have 2? No.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then take no. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flip. Welcome, speak. Very then take.
Maybe we should just pick up everything in here though, because this is so many good pieces to loot in the area. Alright, so we're just going to the demon ruins and picking up a bunch of stuff. I forgot to pick up the soul ring, incidentally. Might die while doing this, no big deal, just lose the ember, that's about it. some reason my PS4 USB cord is getting ridiculously convoluted. Doesn't want to be straight anymore. 'Tis the nature of cords. I don't remember what the Mimic has. You can get the Mimic to fight the demon. Well, basically every enemy in the game will fight demons. They're their own faction or something. I mean, they are their own faction, I believe. No need to dodge, just slowly walk out of the way. Oh. You might actually get me. I don't think they can chase you out here. Just never tried. Uncharted waters. It looks like he backs off. Good thing I remembered. Would have been one shot. Smart AI. Soulsian AI. There's like 1 or 2 Titanite shards in this room. Large Titanite shards. And then there's a whole bunch in the next area. We'll see if we died a little ballista or not while we try to find them. And yeah, I don't remember what the Mimic has. Mimics are really annoying in this game, so I'm gonna assume it's not important. Maybe it's just one. That's the great pyromancy ring over there. For a pyromancer. Pretty good shit. Best ring in the game. But not a pyromancer. So we pretty much want the Shield of Want and like 9 Titanite shards out here. We'll probably only find like 6, but that's okay. I guess one Estus is enough to fully heal. Where's the... Why'd it take so fucking long to shoot? Took forever. Shield of One is over right next to the worm. Obviously this is a pretty cool looking area. If they made the whole game nothing but sandworms, I'd be happy. We might actually have enough strength to use it, and it's actually one of the best regular shields in the game in addition to boosting your soul's income. So I might just have that equipped forever. If not, we can remember to put it on for other stuff. So I can't remember if in the speedrun he went down here to grab more Titanite shards, or if it was just done at that point. He's got 6, so I need 2 more. No, 4 more. Maybe we got the rest of them at the Forgotten Capital or something like that. That might be right. Totally worth it. Alright, let's go. Well, maybe we don't want to tune Morestus because I'm about to be nuking shit in Nearthil a whole bunch. But we can at least get another upgrade on the catalyst. Or we could upgrade the katana twice instead. I don't expect to beat Aldrich today. We'll probably get to him. And maybe try it a few times. Also, Sorcery kills Yorm a little bit faster than the Sky Cutter, apparently. Which is interesting.
Pretty because I don't want to see my work squandered.
I guess we could upgrade the sword, that seems fine.
Just what neat.
Four and 5.
Pretty because I don't.
It's 18 strength, so a little bit too much. Not that much. 4 more than we have, but enough to make it useless right now. I'm gonna go pick up the silver covetous serpent ring. And I guess we could put the firecreeper ship back on. You can jump from that tree onto this part right here, and that gets you an early Estus shard, as well as the silver ring. Which I guess they must do that in every single speedrun route. It's not that hard of a jump to make, but it's a little bit awkward. Must be an illusory wall or something. But rip Ember. That's okay. Probably Ember before Pontiff Sullivan. No online messages to remind me. Let's see if Patches has his armor. He does not, so we must have already done that on the last run, wasn't sure. Oh. Could snipe Patches from here. Oh right, I'm supposed to try out the useless spell. It might be okay in like one specific situation I could think of. We could also try it on the rat demon. Rat dragon, that's what I usually call it. I did roll. And it did come out, of course. Don't have to fight this guy. He's weak to fire, so with pyromancy, just like two-shot him, and you have all the shit at this point. But there's no crazy powerful sorcery spell at this point in the game. he just despawns. Obviously you can kill him for free otherwise, but I figure he would jump off the bridge or have some animation showing where he went. Of course, below the bridge is actually an area you can go to, so that might cause a bunch of other problems. How am I missing this bonfire? No idea. Too hard to find. Not quite a two-shot, so we might just want to use regular solar. These are the hardest enemies for most of the game. There's like 2 exceptions. So, don't really care if I die to them, especially since we have 11 vigor. A whopping 11. Pretty close to the smallest you could possibly have, our life bar. If it's 3 great soul arrows, then it's worth using this instead. If it's 4, then maybe not. Can't really tell. Seems about the same. Of course, Sorcery does innately benefit from getting dexterity, so that does fit in with the build. As a spellcasting build, in addition to helping the katana. Did roll. I guess I'm just used to Bloodborne and Neo, where when you press circle, your character rolls instead of waiting like 5 to 10 frames or whatever to that circle. wrong is this? That was really bizarre time for that to happen. Okay. Well, unfortunately, one of them just decided to not follow me, so can't isolate the guy if that happens. Yurthel is much easier on New Game Plus and so forth when your character's actually beefy. It might get hard again in like New Game Plus 7 or something, but before that, not really. Well, we're gonna have to run the gauntlet again. I don't think I can run past the other dudes. We don't have enough health to really eat anything they do, so just gonna fight it all again. Except for probably the chumps in the plaza. Every time I think of an area where Crystal Hill could be good, it's an area with a low ceiling, so it's totally useless. I guess cool. We'll use the old bonfire. Oh, no, what the fuck? Whatever. I don't think I've ever seen them chase you to the bonfire. They always back off right around the stairs. Doesn't matter at all. His souls are right there. So, either way. Getting a little bit irritated. Last time I was playing Dark Souls, it didn't go particularly well, but I didn't get irritated the whole time. I guess because my leg was in tremendous amount of pain, so, and that makes me not care about trivial shit. But trivial shit is the only thing that matters in the whole wide world, otherwise. No shard. That keeps fucking happening. Oh, that's lucky positioning. I guess I can tolerate one hit from these guys. They did do some AI tweaking, so that could be different as well. Yeah, depending on what attack he did, I would have died, but that one was fine. So prototypically, they do not chase you into the church. Almost never. And lo and behold, you can even see him backing off. So, that's, the Providence is not with us today. It's definitely still here, man. Where could he have possibly gone? Oh, we can get Magic Glitch right now. Or we could wait and do it from a slightly easier position. Slightly easier position. One day I'll be able to speak English again. We need great heavy for dogs. But pretty sure dogs don't have shield bypassing shit, but whatever. So this is the room I wanted to try Crystal Hail in, but of course it has a short ceiling. So chances are it won't work. Oh, there we go. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that 0% hit rate. We got one. Yep, best spell ever. The Pyromancy one is terrible too, Bursting Fireball. Though it behaves a little bit differently. No stamina. Can't remember what's over there. I pretty much just want large titanite shards. I'm sure there's probably some around. But a little bit too lazy to look for them. I'll probably just do some farming between streams. That should work out fine. Progress hasn't been terrible today. Hasn't been amazing. Just okay. Pretty much the same as the last sorcery run. But running around with a character with 11 vigor and hybrid stats. Probably not. Oh wow. Okay. So, lesson learned. If you do... I mean, I pretty much mentioned this exact scenario, right? If you don't kill the rat, and he teleports off the bridge somehow, he just vanishes into nothingness, then he does actually go down below. That's actually a pretty cool mechanic. So good job, Souls developers. I actually think the level design in Dark Souls 3 is pretty good. The overall world design isn't that great, but the way the levels jive is pretty solid, even if there's fewer of them. Oh, I don't want to go downstairs. At least not yet. We will very soon to go pick up a ring.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours. I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast. To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine. Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital, home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Ah, fantastic. Siegmeyer is actually my favorite character in the first Dark Souls, probably in the whole series. Other than maybe Lautrec. Lautrec's pretty good too, but it's nice that they brought him back. I mean, I get the whole Solaire thing, but it's not that interesting to me personally. Solaire is mostly like a myth where a lot of shit is added to his reputation through lore bullshit, basically. Again, this guy almost never chases you out of that hallway. It's just patches making the AI different? I don't know. I'm pretty sure this glowy sword shit would kill me in one hit, no matter what. Yeah, it completely changes how I would approach this room. I would have to fight him every fucking time. Can't just have the option of bypassing him. Yeah, look, he's like chilling on the stairs now. Not even moving. It's like, yep, this is where I'm supposed to be. Makes perfect sense to me. Okay. Depending on the stairs and the angle, you can do it the exact way I did. But sometimes it varies. The attack behaves weirdly when you're trying to strafe it. But I guess we're just gonna kill the Silver Knights, because they change the AI randomly for no fucking reason. That always makes me happy. It's really, really aggravating in Bloodborne, because I'm the only person that plays Bloodborne. But I guess it's early enough in the Dark Souls 3 life cycle, it's not that big of a deal. Surprisingly, he actually has an attack that doesn't one-shot me. That's nice. He's still not dead. Right. We might go kill the other two later, but for now, let's just move onward. I think they're at the top of the stairs. They blend in pretty well, and I'm kind of far away from the TV right now. Did manage to get them one at a time, though. That doesn't happen very often. Yeah, where's the other dog? I hear barking. The shield actually nullifies a lot of magic damage, and I'm still taking a decent amount. Oh, wrong weapon equipped. Joy of joys. I guess if you line of sight enough, they come down eventually. At least that one did. It looks like the dog is stuck. Yeah. So, there you go. There's some flawless design. Maybe we should patch this instead of patching the Silver Knight AI randomly. What the fuck even killed me? Whatever. I have no life. No health. 11 vigor. So, getting one shot near Thil not that unlikely. Basically what killed me was the dude with the spellcasting moved his hand forward in like the tiniest little arc, and it bonked me on the head and did like 500 damage, because that makes sense. Like the most ineffectual attacks in the game, always the most dangerous. Ineffectual looking attacks. The more pathetic an attack looks. This is typified by Demon Souls 5-1, the little shitty rat men. Their spaz attack of doom. Most dangerous attack in the area. Looks like flailing about harmlessly. But they're like, oh, brilliant! Let's put that in every fucking Souls game. Every Souls game needs annoying attacks that shouldn't do that much damage. Yes! Genius. Miyazaki, the mastermind. The implacable saint. Unassailable. So this time, he didn't get stuck behind the fucking railing for no apparent reason. Amazing. But dogs are still fucking awful enemies. I bet in the DLC there'll be an area where it's just like 50 dogs, 50 Silver Knights, and you gotta fight them all at the same time. That's one of the bosses. Just 50 Silver Knights, 50 dogs. Should be fun. And the dogs have like 2,000 health and do 1,700 damage a swing. So you might be able to barely live through it, through one hit. Alright, I'm gonna go to 9 Estus and then we'll redo this area. Assuming we don't make it through right now. Yeah, I knew that dog was there, but... Gotta move onward. I was blocking. So it's just gonna come down to luck as to what attacks the Pontiff Knights decide to do. Can't really run past them because I don't have enough health to eat anything. So I just get one shot. If I tried. Like that one, for instance. Alright, so we probably want 8 regular Estus, 1 blue Estus, and that should be sufficient. It's gonna be mildly annoying if we lose those souls, but whatever. We're about to get a couple of rings that'll boost our damage a lot more than a couple of int or dexterity.
Welcome, host. Speak.
We're probably gonna end on Pontiff Sullivan.
Ashen One.
It's been streaming about 2.5 hours. That'll be 3-ish by the time we kill him. That's good enough. Because I don't intend to fight Aldrich, or kill Aldrich. We are gonna go get the 2 rings though. Let's see here. Okay. Blacksmith. I have to think of whatever S9 mechanic they decided to put in this game.
Just good. Wasn't easy.
Gotta go back to Firelink every time. Joy of joys.
Pretty I go.
The RNG was with us for once. But now we have a bunch of justice, so we can kind of just tank damage. Trying to get these dogs to come out. Again, why? What? You're a fucking spellcaster. Just fucking spellcast. What? Why? What the fuck sense does that make? I'm here stationary casting spells forever. Let me randomly do something different for no reason. Yes. Brilliant. Smartest decision ever. Unfortunately, we missed. Yep, one more. The next one behaves a little bit more normally though. We're pretty much in the clear if I don't die to these guys down here, which seems unlikely. Also, we probably just tap the door. So even if they somehow manage to kill us, it wouldn't matter now. That'll probably be the end of the video. But I might include the ring collection depending on how it goes. If only our katana to show people. I think there's a large titanite shard down here if you're wondering why I'm going back. It's probably not that good of an idea, but if we find them, then I've never seen this attack before. Alright. Okay, I think the souls will be on top, so That shouldn't be too big of a deal. As well, we don't have to fight the scythe guy from the stairs, which is way worse than fighting him from the other direction. And again, if we lose the souls, whatever, not that big of a deal. I just want the rings. It's possible Sullivan might one-shot us with like every attack, but we could probably put on some better armor. We are hollow, I think. So might as well summon some people to help with the area. We're not gonna use them for Sullivan immediately. But why not use them for other shit? I think both of these guys have a gesture. Yeah, probably should be here. Just let these two do some work. I wonder if I could get these guys to kill the red dragon instantly. Might be possible. We could absolutely use them for the silver headlights and stuff. They will eventually run out of health, but these are two of the better hunters in the game. So, pretty convenient to use them to kill all the shit for you. Also interesting. Okay, did they not believe in the elevator? Looks like Gothard's okay with it. He might come on the elevator if I could nudge him on it. Oof. Because if I just jump off, that's probably not gonna work. They're gonna help me get the magic clutch ring. But we might wanna... Ah, there we go. Took a few tries. Magical AI. It's these three assholes that are the main concern. So if you're wondering how well these dudes fight against hard enemies, you get to find out. Not too well for Gothard. Under Pale Shade still kicking though. I think the enemies have more health, but could be wrong. Still the MVP. What a jump. Guess we're probably dead. Nope, not dead. Ah, a good drop. Also, shitloads of souls. Oh, I guess this is a pretty efficient way to farm souls. Just some of these two guys run around. Don't have to put any effort forth. We might actually have enough souls to reverse hollowing now, but then we couldn't summon Under Pale Shade anymore. There. I do want to try to get them to fight the red dragon, but that might be hard to facilitate. Also, we'd have to save Elva to be able to summon her. Though since the other guy died, we probably could. At this point. Her name's not Elva, but I don't remember what it is. 4 letters, starts with an A. Also, it would be his name because my character is female this time. I didn't think I was in a backstab position. Okay. Oh, mutual death. Souls are not in that bad of a spot, actually. Though we're gonna have to switch bonfires. Or we could just run through with the phantoms again. It's such a ridiculous strategy, but it's entertaining, so that's okay. When I lost an ember, would have like 18 more, there's another 50 in the world to pick up, and another infinite to get online whenever I feel like it. Alright, we will solve this mystery of NPCs versus Rat Dragon. Assuming he still comes off the bridge. Which I guess I can't guarantee. I was pressing L1. Oh well. That's okay. I guess that means I can go do the other thing. Alright. We'll go get the other ring, and then fight Pontiff Sullivan, and then I'll do the... Oh, we can't fight Pontiff Sullivan because it will negate my ability to summon those guys. So I guess we'll just go get the ring. Sneaky. Let's just keep going. Pretty sure there's one on the left here with the screamer. Terrifying. This one should be large titanites. Oh, that one's not a screamer. Hmm. We don't really have enough melee damage to kill these guys quickly, so... Kinda stuck doing the solo row. And eating the maximum damage, etc. Our main objective right now is to get the key to this door and the... Is it this door? Yeah. The ring is on the ledge below that. I think there's more large titanite around here as well. Hooray! 25% boost in spell damage. Okay, we're gonna do this dumb experiment, and then we'll fight Band of Sullivan after that.
Just wasn't easy. Pretty be careful, don't let. Just wasn't easy. Pretty.
There we go. Now 2 shreds. Where's Sight's guy? Downstairs, okay. Oop. Broke my lock. I wonder if you could bring these guys down to the dungeon. There are a few co-op areas in this game where you can have like 50-minute sessions sometimes. Just because of how interconnected the areas tend to be. Oh, the Silver Knights are still alive, right? They both lived. So we're still gonna have to go up here. Still not entirely sure what the status effect does. Yeah, the regular enemies definitely have way more HP if you have 2 summons. And we already got 16k souls, so hence my lack of carrying. Lack of pathos earlier. Ah, the shit-covered ashes. It's so silly that the Dream Chaser ashes have the unique dialogue, but the shit-covered ashes... thanks for this fine ash. Passing fine ash that was given, or whatever. Excrement covered, my favorite. I'm pretty sure there's nothing particularly remarkable down here, but we'll pick this up anyway. Alright, so you might have to trigger the rat touching the fog door for him to come down here, but if not, then I don't know, here he is. Now we get to solve the mystery. Rat Dragon versus NPCs. The rumble of all rumbles. As long as it doesn't kill me in one hit before attacking them. Okay. Oh, he did kill me in one hit. Just took a second. Alright, so we're just gonna use a regular soul arrow. Can't afford the slow recovery. We will. It will happen though. I'm determined. I guess we could just go pick up the Phantoms will make her way down. Don't have any reason to be safety concerned about the souls. Because we're relatively safe. Right now, anyway. Two-shot the bastards now. Do kind of wish I had Soul Great Sword on for this round. That's okay. Oh, another magical shield avoider. I'm never at the side of these enemies, so I have no idea how those attacks work. The Spazidoom. As I said before, any attack looks totally ineffectual, has no range, limbs flying about randomly, instant death. The most lethal thing imaginable. I think I'm good commentary-wise. We're still gonna do this, but don't need to drone over it. But I'll be back to briefly explain Sullivan. And then that'll probably be it for me talking. So, toodles for now.
Welcome. Very well. Then take nourishment. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire. Farewell, Ashmaid. Welcome, husband. Very well, then take note. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, farewell, Ashen One. May the flames go.
Ah, well met.
Ah, it wasn't neat. Pretty be careful, I don't want it.
Ah.
Alright, we did it. Took a while. But finally got him. I think it was worth doing, because that was a pretty interesting fight in the end. If you're curious, when I did it with Pyromancy, I just two-shot him on the bridge with Cast Bed Vestiges, that spell. It does like 2,000 damage if you have all the Pyromancy equipped, because it does double damage to that enemy type. So, for comparison, our Solar was doing like 200. We don't quite have the same stat line that the Pyro character did, but the difference is still pretty staggering. Okay, so I'm gonna fight Sullivan a couple times without summons, just to see if I can get a trick to work, which is to say, if you stand at near max spellcasting range, he won't be able to attack you, at least not very well. And his like sword lightsaber thingy, the projectile he shoots out from his sword dissipates after a while, which I never realized that because I always fight him up close. So it should be interesting if we can pull it off. But have to be careful. It might not work, but it's worth trying a couple times. After that I'll probably just summon. Unlike the rat dragon, the Pontiff Sullivan will actually target the AI. So we don't want that to happen. We'll try one more unembered, just using regular soul arrow, and then I'll summon. Could fight him without summoning, but would be a tedious process, and I don't really have that much time right now. I'm sure it would be much easier to fight the red dragon solo, not to mention not in the water. Like, it probably would have killed him on like the second or third try if I'd just done it normally. I fought him on the bridge, but the opportunity to do something unique and or interesting was appealing. So despite how long that took, I was wondering if these guys would ever kill me, but looks like they finally managed. I'm not even sure why we're fighting them. We don't have to fight them right now. Yep, pointless to fight them. We are probably going to need one more blue Estus for the boss, so I'll have to go tune that after we die again. Okay. Make sure they don't hit me while I'm running away. Basically, as I can decide to do nothing at that range, and then you pseudo stun lock him with Great Soul Arrow. Okay, it's working a little bit better this time. Oh, the Ember. Alright, so you can see that it's possible to beat the boss with relative ease, as demonstrated, and the second phase is actually a lot easier than the first phase when solo, because his attacks have a lot more recovery than they do in the first phase. In the first phase he has almost no recovery. Not quite Drake Keeper, Great Mace guy, but levels of no recovery, but he It's pretty damn fast. But in the second phase, pretty much every attack has long recovery because his second apparition also gets to do it. Oh, Scythe guy aggroed. No mana saving for me today. I did drop Titanite Shard, I guess that was worthwhile. Got to wait for him to try to attack a different one. A little bit off on the timing. Alright, I'm gonna go to that extra rest as sub chance will run out, which would be annoying. Fairly bad luck with his attack choices. But whatever.
Just wasn't.
I think we're supposed to have about 11 Estus at this point. Of course, I'm too lazy to look up where the remaining Estus shards are that I forgot about. But we'll see. I'm gonna have to beef up this character a lot if he's gonna be, or if she's going to be viable in the DLC. But we'll see. It depends how they tune it. Dark Souls 2 DLC tuning would be relatively overtuned, and then Ditto Bloodborne, but Dark Souls 1 is just super well balanced, so you can do it with almost any character and have fun. It's still challenging, of course, but nothing as like comically high stats or anything. Okay. So what's aggroing him is the noise of the soul arrow hitting the first guy. Should be fine. He will eventually walk back up the stairs, but we should be fighting the boss by then. Guess not. Pale Shade is a pretty sturdy phantom, so I think we'll be okay. You want to stay close enough that the AI doesn't try to rubber band to you and just keeps fighting. Like barely out of range, also staggered like 2 seconds later. If I had done a back roll, it probably would have worked, no matter what the timing was. Pretty sure this was also first try on Pyro character, so... Of course, the spells were doing like 400 more damage or something, so significant amount more. I think I did a little bit of co-op that character, so it was probably a good 10 levels higher. Also, the spells are just better. The dude at the bottom of the stairs could still randomly show up here. What level are we? 44, yeah. We're probably around 50 to 55 with the pyro character. hard to judge which direction I was going. The magical pivot on nothingness move of wonders. Alright, I'll give this a couple more attempts down. That'll be it for the stream. Probably play some co-op in the interim to catch up my level to some reasonable amount. Aldridge would be much worse than Sullivan, since he has high magic resistance, so we need to be at least somewhat capable of killing that boss. I was a little bit curious what the corners do on this fight. It's never really become a thing. Like, no one ever fights him up here, even though it's way smarter to fight him up here. But it does seem like it dicks around with Zeta a little bit. You have the Cathedral Holy Cross formation in here. Nope, didn't put on either soul boosting item, but whatever. There you go. Next time will probably be a little bit beefier, but our character's getting to the point where they're not totally ineffectual. Spells are doing a decent amount of damage. Hooray. The next time I'm playing Dark Souls 3 on stream is in 2 weeks. Next week will be Bloodborne, finishing the Mercuria run. New game plus 18. And yeah, that's it for now. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.